Finish him. County.
All right? And Daddy say balance the checkbook. All right? And Daddy say take me from jail. All right? I'm trying to figure it out, but I don't know.
You have completed the third quest. Excellent. Your next quest is... Only through completing these tasks will the true secrets be revealed.
What is the biggest? Is that they're not really good with their emotions. I don't know if they wasn't taught, their mama didn't teach them, their daddy wasn't there, but their emotions are just not there, and it's just like, God damn. Give us an Finish him. Finish him.
Finish him. Catastrophic. Lethal.
Okay, now, ladies, we've been asking questions all night and trying to see what you guys have to say. Ladies, I want to start with whoever has a question first. Give me a question for myself, Nietzsche, or just for me. Say something.
Exceptional. Superior. Phenomenal. Flawless. Savage. Excellent.
Let me think about that real quick, okay? I'm still thinking about what she's wearing outside the house with her. Okay. Go ahead, Bodacious. She said she has a question for Niecy, myself, or for men in general. Let me hear the question. This is for men in general. I will not let you tell my father that he no longer controls me, Melina. He is a monster. Everyone he touches becomes like you.
Where is she going?
To the wasteland, to seek help from Goro.
The wasteland? Get help to do what?
To kill me, you idiot. And that means we're paying $7,500 a month in rent. And by us just being together, that means we're saving $5,000 a month. $5,000 times 12 is what? $60,000. So just by us being together, sleeping with each other, loving on each other, we're going to save $60,000. Now, say you got kids and you pay $2,000 a month in childcare. She pays $2,000 a month, and I pay $2,000 a month. Well, that's $6,000 we're going to save in childcare every month. So $6,000 plus the goddamn $5,000 is $11,000 times 12 months is what? $100 and some odd $1,000 that we don't save just by fucking with each other. But there's always been some upside to working as a team. But of course, black people have been designed and manufactured and programmed to try to work alone. But yeah, if we work together, we're actually going to come up like it's no way that we don't prosper if we actually work as a team. And so the only thing that women have to do is turn down their ego and occasionally eat some pussy to guarantee generational wealth. So you need financial help. It's not about this. No, I don't need financial help. I'm just saying, in order for me to consider that, I'm not just getting with two women just to be fucking. Like it's deeper than that. I think that's what women mess up when they think polygamy. I mean, maybe some of these niggas is, but niggas mess up too. Yeah, but the niggas on a high vibration, like I'm thinking about generation. I'm really thinking about the bigger picture. Like me, okay, you're fucking great at paperwork. She's great at accounting, and I'm great at marketing. We can put several businesses together and prosper. That's the only reason. It's not about the pussy. I've been in a polygamy relationship. After 30 days, you wear off. You're going to have a threesome every night. You realize that this bitch storm, this bitch drew, the same. At least we're saving goddamn 6 figures every month by just staying with each other, so it makes a lot of fucking sense. I ain't with it. I don't want to. I'm not fucking with it. I explain. I get enough with one of y'all crazy ass. I don't need two of you in the house doing all this crazy shit. I didn't speak to one, but I spoke to her. I gave her a hug, but I don't got time, bro. Just give me one. Believe me. Listen, a lot of y'all niggas just freaky and want to fuck. A lot of niggas just want to fuck on two women. Go ahead and fuck on two women that hang out. It's a couple niggas out here going through. It's fake polygamy shit. You're trying to maintain these and house these two women, and this shit is not for you. And now you nigga, you fine. So don't entertain the bullshit. Just have fun and let it the fuck go. Yeah, I agree with you. Anybody that's in a polygamous relationship solely for the fact of sex, stupid as well. They could be more amazing, double your expenses. That's why I said it has to economically make sense. I'm not going to be in a polygamous relationship if you expect me to pay all the bills, you expect me to pay all the bills. Now I got to buy 4 pairs of nails, I shoes, hands, titties, and talk that shit. Hell. But if your ass goddamn got a business and she got another business and I got a business, we put it together, yeah, that shit makes sense. I can fuck with that. I don't mind saving the goddamn. Niggas start getting you down, he gonna start getting in your ear like, ah, man, you don't need it. We can do this shit ourselves. So I need to get you down. Look at Ray, she looks so disgusting. She's like, I got it. I understand that we can save 6 figures, but I just can't get her. Oh my God, like I did it once or twice in college with her. You know, bitch, you gotta come home. I'm not saying that it's just my mindset. I don't know if we're, you know, women that do college a lot. Why do you think they should stop smiling so fucking much? I'm not going to be polite. She's smiling like, oh, that sounds so good. Go ahead.
Okay, so I thought,
All right.
how do y'all feel about your significant other having brothers, close no friends, cousins?
How do we feel about
Your significant other, your girlfriend, having close no friends, brothers, cousins?
Are they her real, like, came out her mama pussy?
No, I'm talking about like, you know, like we close.
I'm triggered already. Fake brother shit. What's happening, brother? And all this funny cousin shit. A real one is not going for it. Yeah, they from the sandbox, and they gonna be from the sandbox. Ain't no brother, ain't no cousin. Want the real one slip in, all that fake kitty shit. We on grown people time, and that's how we rotate. And I mean that humbly and respectfully. We ain't doing that fake brother shit. I didn't see the girls I call so out. Yes, you my soul. I'm with you. I get wrong one time. Ray made my soul. I got one time to come around these motherfuckers. I'm gonna cheat and show it. Rock wall. Your wah wah. It's gonna be respectful. We go right back and say, hey, soul. Hey. Then I see a nigga like, what's up, my bro? All right, bro. You see what I'm saying? Hell no. It makes sense. At the end of the day, when you get a man, like this is how I feel. If you're my woman motion, you don't need a best friend. If your car break down, call me. If you need a move a heavy out, you call me. I'm with some lean, call me. If you need help, goddamn, you know what I'm saying? With your rent, call me. You don't need this nigga. This nigga's no longer needed when you get with a real nigga. Call me. No services are no longer needed. And if he's really your friend, he gonna respect the fact like, yo, shit, so got a real one. And if he don't, that nigga want to fuck too. So fuck him. And Zaxby's, you can lemon pepper any way you want. Now that's lemon pepper perfection.
But you can't have multiple friends, like.
Multiple male friends?
Yeah, what if she.
Talking about.
Okay, so what if she, like, has more understanding towards males and more connection towards males than females?
Be with them niggas. Have a connection with them. That nigga invest in your career. Let that nigga lead your lifestyle. Let that nigga goddamn out. Connection with niggas. When you got a nigga, there's too many dicks flying around that cat for me. Let that nigga be your nigga. I want to be a side nigga. I just want to pull up when you mad at him. Drop dick off and leave a quick trip. That's it. Okay? If you don't want to be in a relationship thinking like that.
I mean, some friends, some male friends don't hit at all.
All of them want to fuck you right now. You call your any of your male friends right now. If you tell them, like, you know what, I'm mad, I can see I'm just going through something. I really need some dick. And after they realize and see if you prank calling them, they're going to be like, every last one of them, unless they get it. Every last one of them.
Take that chance.
Yeah, you try. Now, listen. Let me tell you how you can keep your male connection where it's not a violation. Come from the same pussy as your mama. That need to be your real motherfucking brother. Your mama or your son. And that's the way you keep connection. That cousin you have, that's your mother's sister's child. And ain't no motherfucking if, ands, or buts about it. Because the brother, the real cousin, will never try no funny shit and will never be on no weird shit. And we respect and we embrace and we love the they don't want to treat you right. Like if you really like, if I'm listening to what you're saying today, your side nigga gets way better treatment than your main nigga. You're way less money. Think about it. You're saying to me as your main guy that I have to pay your bills, protect and provide, and put my life on the line. I'm willing to die for you. You say you're not going to change what you will. You want to keep a male friend, and all of these things. Cool. I'll just be deciding.
Then to kill you. Why does she hate you so much?
She is my clone. As long as I am alive, it is as if she is not real. A soulless husk. If I die, my soul and identity before the man that calls me daughter will become hers. Shao Kahn has spells that will allow her to claim my very existence.
We have to stop Melina before that can happen. I knew you were going to say that.
Still, you want to swing? It's my ultimate good idea. Excuse me, we were about to use that. As soon as you lose, lady, you have two choices. Either my baby swings from this pillow here, or you do.
It's getting that nowhere on the outside.
Always protect the man's respect.
I see a missing time. What is that, Annabelle? Whoa! What the hell are you doing? There's a migraine back and forth. You tottering thin substitute.
Oh no, Peter!
No, Stuart, I want you to take this mommy doll and this daddy doll and show me how they act together.
What did you just write there? Give me insecurity, gender confusion. I'll give you something to write about.
It's obvious that your son is learning this behavior from his soul. There seems to be a lot of anger in your household. You owe it to your son to learn how to manage these feelings.
Manage what?
Still, you want to swing?
What?
So my name is Ashley, and I started last Friday, and I'm a gospel practitioner, spiritual educator, and just here today to make this space powerful and strong, masculine presence that we need in the community, because it's necessary. So we're gonna start with just introducing ourselves and then talking about the benefits of
bring in a lot of conditioning that we think detriment to a successful living. They have a lot of, conditioning on them that makes things great and can make them sabotage it, even if it's in their best interest, even if it can help them overall. They kind of have the conditions to move in a way that's their minds. But again, like you said, it's on us to be more understanding and to find this as much as possible. You already know the laws, how we feel about women. You know what I'm saying? It's the symbol of the woman. We get mad when everybody asks me. My neighborhood, they be like, yo, what's the sign behind your face? Now, I tell them, I don't know this is what people are in my head. References to the woman. You know what I'm saying? You guys are saying about women. Women, basically, as far as more science is concerned, is the pinnacle and foundation of the present, the past, present, and the future. You know what I'm saying? What came first? The chicken or the egg? And that's a real, and a lot of people don't really understand what came first, the chicken or the egg. Dealing with the gods, I learned that coming up over time. Gods have dealt with a male chauvinistic and a misogynist way of looking at us. She's she can't be called, but as I go into more science, I see how it's coming full circle. And adolescents are 360, the girls like 120. What about the rest? You feel me? So it's a 360 degree circle of knowledge, wisdom, and understanding. And y'all saying, okay, we mastered 120. There's another message. So I guess for me, moral science and even forms of religions, another part, you feel me? That's another science. That's another part to me. Like Islam has an esoteric part. Christianity has an esoteric part. All of these so-called religions have an esoteric part of it. And the woman is the pinnacle of life. You know, they shut that.
Okay, so we have a question here, and then we'll get into the first topic. The hard part is emotional intelligence and polygyny. So polygyny is one man married to multiple. So that's a basic definition, right? But it's variations of what that's gonna look like and qualify to that also. Depending on the tribe. But y'all want to try in on that?
Exactly. So, specifically, like you said, one man is like a man can be very emotionally intelligent. It has to be. But it's not going to work if he and his wives and lack emotional intelligence. So it's absolutely cornerstone, absolutely crucial. It's even needed. It's honestly needed for monogamous relationships to work out. We know how both folks feel. At times a lot of people don't have emotional intelligence. It's crucial. And you said, so transparent. I had a conversation with Jared, and I'm saying, like, I didn't know what I was doing because I was used to emotional body. And there's days that don't leave with emotional intelligence that come into place. And it was like, to be honest with you, I had to be asking myself if I could handle polyandry. Because in that, it was different for me because they were regulars. So I had to be. Because at the time I didn't know educated. So I had to make that ask myself, if I'm going to practice religion, and continue not to molest my wives, have to be
It's intelligence. I feel like that those two things together because emotion, like logic, like when we're talking about emotion and emotion, like logic, it's the I was just gonna say that people who may consider themselves black, people of indigenous descent, African descent, we have a sixth sense. So I can't speak for other people, and I just have others. I don't know. I come from a speaking of a black man. I don't know about other races of people, but I do know black people have a sixth sense, and yeah, so yeah, because we have this, and we not like what they're being used by someone. They're still emotional, and they're power. So it gets into some deep metaphysical and weird stuff. But I just want to say that, it's not that part is addictive. Just understand that, melody have a sixth sense. They're in tune with that. So that's your power. That's your greatest power. Okay, but I wanted to go to now the next point. Okay, so now the logical execution of polygamy. I saw this video, and it was a woman that was doing a video on this, but I just wanted to talk about very basic comment on here, and I wanted to go into so he said, I'd like to add that women underestimate their role in polygamy working mostly that ladies have to become rich in order to do polygamy, back women's relationship with one another and contribution to everything well-being of a polygamous marriage was literally a cornerstone in selflessness and a desire to put the family in the
So many bodies.
And first, its most crucial is actually
mental strength, but he's got money or he has fame or he has, power in that sense. And then he could totally be disruptive to universal law. But if he has money, if he pays for this, if he presents me in a certain way, then he gets access to multiple women, right? So I wanted to highlight women will actually be okay with that. I wanted to highlight that the fact that, women in general, to comments on the right way, it actually has to have women have to be here. They have to be, they have to have jealousy, no competition with the fellow women in the relationship. They shouldn't even be intimidated. They should truly be connected to the collective of the entire family. Putting the family first.
My thanks, warriors. We are here to stop Shang Tsung. Will you help us? I'm sorry, I can't. My clan needs me, and they must know that we have been betrayed by one of our own. But know that I too am opposed to Shang Tsung and everything that is wrong in this place. Know that the enemy of your enemy is your friend. Thank you. I love doing something for nothing. Do not be a fool, Kumalao. Nothing is done for no reason. We are here to secure freedom for Earthrealm, and for this realm as well. It's actually in a positive light. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, it's she's like, you know what I'm saying? And they won't even have it on if you have enough money, like having side pieces and stuff like that. It's like, oh, it's okay. But she's the wife, but she got the time
Meanwhile, he's practicing toxic poly. She's accepting toxic polygamy. And that's what I'm trying to highlight. It's like, that is not what it is, not what it's supposed to be.
I want to chime in on that right there is something I chime in a lot with the sisters that I run into, of course, on a regular basis. They have been programmed with that. That's, but that's just another way to stop us from coming together. All this misinformation and not to go off subject, but to chime back to the words. That's why we all study etymology. It's important that we teach our women etymology so they can start to break down the science of and understand it. English language. You know what I'm saying? They laughed at me. It's like, you can't have multiple wives because you need money. Well, how many men do you think got money and they got multiple wives? That don't make sense. It doesn't make the whole point of coming together is to build that wealth. We're so fixated on the piece of paper with the European face on it. What happens when that no longer exists? What happens when it's a loss? What happens when we have to with other families? What do you base my ability of having multiple wives on then? What is it based on then? If there's no more fake fiat, because we all know the fiat is fake, it's not backed by no gold, it's fake. So when we wake up to this emotion, all things we all behind it, hustling.
It's like, okay, you see these qualities in our want to be at the top. You want to see our friends, right? So if you're like,
Just your might.
20 years for us to manifest this vision. That is that's what your progress and is maintaining your heart is that you love. Right? I'm happy.
Somebody, I wanted to touch on somebody said in the comments. Somebody left a comment in there. You gotta be careful with that stuff, right? Because it's another thing to like. We're gonna harp on like the division of little things, like what we doing. Like we really don't need to do that. Like, we really I'm married, I have children, and when that happened, when that transition happened in my life, my priorities changed. How I was still me, but this is literally an extension of me. It's literally an extension of me, expanded more. So anything that is beneficial to my children, or my wife, or my wives,
Who's the most murdered by police in America? Black man. Now, does that define black men?
No.
Define black men. I'm a black man on camera right now talking to you, and I've been to the penitentiary. I've been through dysfunctional poly. I went through so much trauma vetting women with my wife just being involved in based on who he is today, right? So the uplifting of the black, because we're the most targeted for oppression. Not that, of course, our sisters.
right into what you're saying right now. So I've had experience with women who wanted to come in as wives, and they were intimidated, by the very thing Black women naturally should be doing and naturally should be in their power. Like women have got so far from their strength and what they do.
So I had to see this for myself. They're not stupid. That they say those things to be a victim, to avoid responsibility, to not be taught. These things that they, and I'm not saying this one in particular, I'm just saying in general,
All of it's connected. It's war. We are war.
we are at war. I like to bring that so that, men coming into this, I've seen it. I see it happen so much. Like, I swear, they will put spells on you. They will act like a victim. They will act like they don't know. You're stupid. They're playing dumb. No, it's so obvious. The day and time that we're in. No. I would not.
Because when you look back before European interruption, men were hunter-gatherers. We went out. Got skins, got did all the hard work. Okay, so we born a week at a time, 2 weeks at a time. Who's doing the work? Who was the fathers? The women were the money makers. Because they were the fathers. Money was Remember, Pippin and Owen was a derivative of polygamy. Now listen, what's so crazy is the whole all the soil to feed her family is where we get that. Who taught us that? Who taught us to call a woman a hoe? Where did we get the hoe from? So the research I found in hieroglyphics, the hoe was the symbol of the woman in hieroglyphics because she was the farmer, the hoe. So you see how the European has twisted it? That's what it is. Us the whole time that still have us because this is like
Like if you are not someone who look like us and you're watching this live, right? Like this concept that, you know, it's not just us and the people wars and all this other stuff. No. There is a spiritual warfare that's going on amongst us. It's something that is beyond another person understanding because our people who look like us,
for us to build properly the way that we need. But the spiritual war is upon us. And here we are as warriors standing strong on what it is that we know is going to be a solution for our people because we know it's not even about us.
yeah, let me add, because I've seen this. And among the spiritual warfare, I've seen Black women come into trying to infiltrate.
Was written by a woman who's Cherokee, right? She's a Moor. That movie, Terminator, she wrote Terminator and she wrote The Matrix. The Matrix is happening right now. The agents, it's the people you gotta watch. It's the people because that's why in the movie, an agent can turn into a regular person at the split of a second. Because it's the people. So even though we're trying to liberate our people, we have to understand that they also caught up in the elements, the matrix, and
You have no right and no predisposition to come into something like that and to feel some type of way about it. She put in those hard years to help this man become who he is to take ownership of life. So yes, you do have to go through
and
work.
the first wife intuition should be used to choose the second, third, and fourth. Because that's the whole reason why they all goes. Y'all are naturally all goes. It's sense. That's the right thing. The sense is nothing from the heart. You know what I'm She used to tell me, I used to be like, yeah, all right, Mom. But she was never wrong. So, us as men, we have to hand that power over to the woman and say, yo, listen, use your divine intuition and even take it in a step further. You know, we don't deal with religion, but to take it a step further on a spiritual, on an high science spiritual plane, you want women to be able to connect with their ancestors and ask their ancestors meditation and then through the intuition. If you have no blockages, that's how you telephone back. So it's like I'm a woman that has real strong intuition. She's not using it to violate her privacy, to look at your phone, to look at me. She's not using it to truly elevate you as a man. Your spiritual gifts are just going to go through the roof. There's some things about my spiritual gift that I was unsure about. I had some uncertainty. But just being around a woman. European indoctrinated belief systems. They don't like that. They don't like the same ancestors. They don't like that. They want us to say God and this and that. But the ancestors is energy that is free from bias and emotion that has lived through a life. And if we can tap into that, it's one of the most powerful energies to guide us in the right direction. Because there's no jealousy, there's no especially the women that you're in contact with, and them being open to open you up to be able to connect to that, because it's one of the most powerful forms of guidance that you can tap into. That's a fact.
All right, so we gotta get to a really important topic. So the last topic, but before we get there, Ms. Spear definitely want me to talk about this real quick. This was a comment under Jerry's comment that I read earlier, and it's from a woman. And I see
Let's get the chop in this favor because that is a reactionary thing to just be like, oh, okay, I'm gonna do it too. And it's like you said, they're not even interested. They don't have any concept. It's selfish. There's like, yeah.
That's where it comes from.
And it can't even. Nations, kingdoms, amazing things have happened in history, the mathematics, the invention of mathematics and geometry, and the first universities. All these things were created by Africans in the realm of polygamy. But I think we forget that. I think we forget the things that literally make our world run right now.
Now I want to now we need to really talk about this topic. So I'm gonna have Brother Demetrius. Can you talk about the importance of semen retention for men and practicing and coming into this, right? Because this is exciting.
It's an ancient practice that other cultures around the world have. All the martial So we have lost the knowledge of the seed being the pinnacle of life for the man. His immune system is stronger when he retains his seed. His skin glows when he retains his seed. Now, the man that would have sex for hours and still retain his seed is the type of man. That's good to the kid because he never releases, never loses.
Because I've been and I have one boy how they got
It's measurable. Like people want to talk about the spiritual aspect of it. It's actually physically measurable. The benefits that it has. That's a fact. I've also found out that it has something to do with brain function. So we the leaders and we the thinkers and we coming in and we trying to use that logic. We lose all logic when we lose our seed. Just a little bit of logic goes with that seed. Just a little bit of life goes with that seed. So to preserve our life, we need to be preserving our seed. To also be able to satisfy both women, we need to preserve our seed. So for me to be able to have sex with 2 women in one day, 3 women in 3 days, I would have to be conserving my seed. Because like he said, once we release that, the next day, you're not going to be your full potential. You're not going to be operating to your full potential. So a lot of people don't understand that. Another thing is women, right, have to understand their power comes from being exclusive. You lose power by having, that's why women say, oh, you can do what I can do. I can have multiple husbands. Okay, so while you in 5th grade, you may have multiple boyfriends out in the open. Why didn't you carry on like that? It's not a woman's to have
You know what they say about a cold day in hell? This is it. Whoever you are, it matters little. I have learned to call everyone enemy. Did you do that? Yes. Why did you do that? Sub-Zero is dead. He died after the Mortal Kombat tournament. Raiden told us Scorpion killed him. So who are you? The man you saw die was my brother. And I am not even certain he is truly dead. I came here to avenge him and believe that he may still yet live in one form or another. I've been told that if I can find some vestige of his power, I may find him. Why think everyone is an enemy? Everyone in this realm is an enemy. Even those that I once called friends and allies on Earth now hunt me and want to kill me. Why have you come to the wasteland? To rescue his girlfriend. For the last time, she's not my girlfriend. We are here to stop Shang Tsung. There's a warrior named Kitana, an ally. She is in danger from her clone Melina and a creature known as Goro. I know of Goro. They say he cannot be beaten in combat. Still, he has not faced me. Your friend, this ally, does not stand a chance against him. I see now that I may have been wrong about you. You could have killed me, and you did not. I heard the Red Dragon Clan speak about another prisoner they had. Do you think they might have been talking about Kitana? If they have her, you will need to go further into the wasteland and cross the Sea of Blood. The souls of those who die here are put to other purposes. The bodies are added to this lake of damnation. How do we cross it? There is an old boat near here. I could repair it for you. I will take you there and face Goro. Keep them off the boat. It'll slow us down. Our destination.
Right. Well, yeah, because she's exactly why because of the it's for that higher level, like you said, it's a higher level because women come in and they have time for their business, like we talk about, they don't know it's just sitting there, it's just like we female, women and energy on the planet. It's just like, yeah, one high sexual energy and all this, but they're not. Right, and they're being led by them. It's like it's a kickback century here because you're serving the divine masculine, trying to keep them. So that's why it's not more separate. Right. So,
I speak about because a lot of people don't know wolves are descendants of the men. All science is different. We're not claiming to be Arab Muslims and all that. We're not claiming that. We're claiming to be the descendants of the men. And in Quebec, there's a practice called the Duna. N-A-T-H-U-N-A. And this when Pharaoh actually had these constant sessions with his moms. And they manifest it from the kingdom. They didn't just manifest for themselves. That's why when I see these women that come in and they like, well, it's about me. No. Like, Nefertiti was a Cleopatra. Nefertiti was a Cleopatra. Nefertiti, no, was that woman. Nefertiti had daughters. So that's his wife. That's just the wife. Mother of Cleopatra. So this is the strongest woman. We wearing her earrings and chains. I'm an independent black woman. Nefertiti. Well, guess what? Nefertiti, like this collectivism. She did things with sister wives. They also interacted with the father. Sexual energy, sexual energy is very was that we can tap into today. And Pharaoh was the practice of doing it. That's my point. Pharaoh was the practice of doing it with his fathers. Definitely, I'm putting up on comments. So, I go with. And although I haven't personally experienced polygamy because I'm not married yet, but what I did was I used personal experience. I like the words you use, toxic polygamy. That's what I was practicing. I was a womanizer. I was a player. I thought this was what I needed to do. I thought this is what made me a man. You feel me? This is before I came into my science. A little bit about me. Of course, I'm born a Christian. Went to prison at a young age, 14 years old. Met the God bodies, 5%, it's 95% lessons. Old dog was an Israelite for 10 years. And then now I'm doing more science. I don't claim nothing because all of the times. So I've been through, and see I've been through multiple schools of thought. And this is what got me to this point where I am now. And I think that polygamy is something that we definitely need to, whether you want to be involved in it or not, when you get to the nitty gritty of polygamy, it's a spiritual practice. It's a spiritual practice because it has to deal with a lot of checking yourself spiritually, checking all your demons, greed, selfishness, gluttony, all of these things that we deal with on a day-to-day basis, and that struggle against good and evil within ourselves. Even the wives dealing with each other, you feel me? And the husband dealing with the wives being just. Like all of that is needed in monogamy. How about that? In polygamy, those principles that polygamy brings to the table needs to be fostered into monogamy because they're not there. They're not there. So, and rightfully so, I've studied course history, and there's a lot of different measures and text history of works. And oftentimes, they get very bad rap about let's get into it real quick. Let's get into it real quick. Like, war is a type, right? That is actually son. So war, when people look up war, of course, war was ran by militants. So they gonna do whatever they want. Or more murderers, more soul-land people, slavery, wars was this, wars was that. But to break it down, now you do your own research, really big people. War goes all the way down to then. So let's spell M-U-U-R, I-M-O-O-R. Linguistics, and you deal with etymology and the science of words. All the norms are derivatives of the same thing. They just over time are being spelled different and being said a little different. But M-U-U-R, M-O-O-R, M-A-U-R, M-O-O-R-E, these got some people with a long last name. And families are derivatives of words. Now, the Olmecs are even organs. It's symbolic. The headdress. When you look at these Island, and you look at those statues, you see the headdress. When you look at their hotel depictions, you see the headdress. Those are peasants. When you go to Old Mesopotamia, you know what I'm saying? Babylon, the they were peasants. Sometimes we get a war. It goes way deeper than what of course they tell us. Especially when they're not the word that you're speaking of, right? That's the separation. And what's in the air, right? That's responsible for slavery and all that stuff. And then you have, what did they say, the first president of the United States? The first president of America for the United States was a black man. They say he was black. But it's not true. The guy who maybe had the title, he was a white man. And switch it. Because they associate with only black is like, that's why they say black lawyers hold everything to slavery. Black lawyers participating in slavery. You know what I'm saying? Black it's just like war is your see everybody getting that mixed up because that's just your nationality. You have Chinese people who fought Chinese people into slavery. You know what I'm saying? That doesn't mean China bad or China being Chinese bad. It's all the same thing. To me, I say, I'm always up.
There's something that's just been just contaminated. Like you take, we have a lot of people, just like, now I'm saying, like, I'm saying, I was told I'm when I belong to the church,
It's powerful stuff. Like I think that a lot of people are saying in the comments,
think we really I mean, it's kind of extra subsections about where you can have on their perception, their perceived reality. I'm really deep and invested in it right now. So
yeah, I love the fact that right, Jersey, that's what we are. Look, our black people, because like, I don't want to talk about that, but I'm saying we're going through something very powerful shift amongst people who look like us, like the most melanated racial. Look at Homer something.
The reason why I wanted to do this because of the internet age, because of AI, the truth is being so hard to find. They thought that the internet was going to come and AI was going to come and it's going to connect everybody. And so what it did is it made the truth even harder to find. They got all this mess in there. Anybody with a camera, they can get on there and start spewing their opinion as facts, and it's dangerous. Because now reality and the truth can literally become false because it's only carried on by people. So I wanted to create something that was kind of protected from, like they got AI videos in motion now. 3-6 obvious, like it looks legit now. See stuff like that. History becomes tedious. People can I did all this AI and hopefully living the morning is realizing what can potentially happen. It happened already. In Africa. Like they literally stole and changed and manipulated history. And now is a new wave of doing it now. Where they actually try to roll what is seen as the truth. And it's just I love
your idea because people like Ivan Van Sertima, like the book you just showed us, and the other scholars that wanted to bring us the truth. They got the truth from going to study abroad. You know what I'm saying? Western academia is very, very prejudiced, very it's against us. It's like it's confusion. So even these scholars had to go abroad and come back. And that's why we have the books that they've written, Destruction of a Black Civilization. All of these scholars that were born here but studied over there and came back and said, teaching us what we need to know, behind this and doing this. So what you're doing is taking what those scholars have done physically and doing it digitally. And I think that's dope. I think that's fire.
All right, conversation. Do you want to announce anything else? Okay. All right. Well, I appreciate both of y'all coming on here. We said so much in this file, like that people learn so much from y'all. This is a divine master, right? So this is what right for our community.
So you gotta send me a copy of this.
Okay. Got it.
We need to keep this going because, just like anything else, we need to battle this war. So even with the misinformation, when we have these spills, it's a bill, like the God said, a bill to destroy. And we have basically altered time. We've altered. Just with this conversation, it's a fact. Jericho, you gotta teach me. You gotta teach me how to finish Jericho. Show me the Jericho.
I'm down south right now.
I'm in New York, man. I want some lessons, man. I want some lessons.
I'm in New York like music like once a month. So
Alright. So we gonna come to New York, man. I just want some lessons, man.
Hope you all got a lot from this and see you next time.
Alright, bless. It's your turn.
You work hard until every dollar counts.
No one has told you this yet, but this girl is not actually Shrek's daughter. You've all seen the Shrek 5 video that made headlines. Enough has been said about Shrek and Fiona's weird looks. Now I will show you another detail. The last time we saw Shrek and Fiona, they had triplets. 2 boys and a girl. In the new video, they only show Felicia. But wait a minute, do you notice anything strange? Answer first. If you like the new version of Shrek, like the video. Those who hate it, subscribe. Those who are going to see the movie anyway, like and subscribe. Little Felicia had blue eyes. This teenager in here has brown eyes. Or are these not the Shrek in his family? No one has told you this yet.
The exit must be up top. We need to get there somehow. Destroying enemy there will solve our problem. That's right. That wheel is right. Destroying enemy there will solve our problems. Defend me while I sleep. Perfect resting place for these enemies. Climb up to the exit. Goro must be just ahead. What's the scariest thing about college?
No, I'm not. No, I'm not. This is my dad, my mother, my brother, my sister. Whatever, Oscar. I spoke. I was in the bathroom and I'm brown skinned.
Invasion starts in an hour. If you want specifically MP3s during the outro, just download them into the search computer. We leave in 5 minutes. Get off this planet and stop following me. I'm doing this because I hate you. You're ruining my life. Invasion starts in. Defend me while I create a wall to run on.
Come on. Come on,
Now, wall run across.
come on, sister. Don't come out there. Just not go in there and put that kick, y'all. Come on. Ah. Watch the fight. Damn, so bro, I'm not feeling it.
Scorpion. He killed my brother. I cannot go with you now. If our paths cross again, or I find Goro, I will keep my oath. You cannot help me. Go. Scorpion has escaped to the Netherrealm.
Gone. Like he was never here at all.
Hide. It's too dangerous here. We should find somewhere to hide.
What? Why are you here?
With courses developed and taught by some of the most distinguished names in the U.S. fire industry, help on the assignment.
Yeah, my son is 6, and I tell my son you need to represent who you are, and you can't just let people tell you that you can miss your hair or make you feel some type of way, because at the end of the day, it is real. At the beginning, when I was raising him, it was hard for my community because they wouldn't take him. They're like, oh, he's not Mexican. I have sinners that told me I can't take care of him. I don't take care of a black child. And when he's raised with me, he speaks Spanish, and he actually tried me. He's learning a dialect in American Sign Language. I tell him the truth. And in this world, you will always be a friend. Porque eres moreno. And you're going to be much more regret because you're going to be very knowledgeable about life in the system. And that is a threat to this society. And he knows that, and he understands that. And it's hard because he just joined football this season, and he's seen more black children. Everybody trips out on him because they expect a black mama coming to pick him up, and I come pick him up, and they're like, "Who are you?" "Oh, picking up my son." "What's your son?" "Oh, over there, Jacob." "Oh, he's your kid," and he kind of, I noticed he stopped talking Spanish. And I told him, show me very respected by this school. I do this because I saw your father struggle for a job. I saw how people closed the door on him because, oh, you're not bilingual. He said, oh, yo sí hablo español, soy de Belize. And then you can tell the reason why they're denying him a job is because of the skin of his color, not because he's not bilingual. And he understands that. He understands that it took him hard. It was hard for him the first, third grade. Now he's a fifth grader. But I think it's sad that as a mother with black children, we have to push them harder than their peer, push them harder to be acceptable, better, educated, and it's hurtful. It's hurtful. Why does my child have to work 10 times more to secure a good living in the future? Why not have the one from your else?
She calls people that are darker prietos or indios, and she has that. She definitely has that colorism mentality. Because I have kids with a black man, and and if I put on the wrong shirt on him, he's like, oh, se ve muy negro, se ve muy oscuro, and I'm like, oh, what's wrong? Even if he does, who cares? Like, it doesn't matter.
I heard that when I was a kid. I don't remember if you put on a shirt on, you look darker with the white shirt on.
Right.
It's crazy. The colorism is just, people don't understand that it's so much deeper. The colorism is crazy.
The reason why I wanted to get on was because I'm learning a lot from you, and as I'm learning, I'm like kind of having an identity crisis because I've always identified as Mexican, but I was born in California. My parents are from Mexico, so I'm just gonna take myself Mexican, right? Because if I call myself American, then I get to look like.
I'm sorry that I caused an identity crisis.
It's okay, so now I was like, okay, so what am I? Yes.
They are from Guerrero.
Yes. Yeah, and my dad's side is from Michoacan.
Is your mom by any chance like darker complexion?
From my grandma's side, her dad, he's what they call mulatto, right? He was a mix.
Do you know the origins of what?
I know it has something to do with like the mixture of races, right?
It is the mixture of a donkey and a horse. So it comes from a derogatory, degrading word of calling a person who is mixed black with white. The original word for a mixture of a Spaniard and a black person was a mulatto, meaning criollo, because the black man in those times was used as a mule. So it was a half donkey. It comes from a very bad place to call someone a mulatto.
Right. But that's ignorancy, right? That's what they call them, yeah.
Yeah, so I don't use that word. There's a same word with mestizo. It has the same origin. The word mestizo also comes from the mixture of a dog, because the indigenous people were considered to be dogs. The origin of calling black women the P word, it originates from specifically calling black women the P word, because they were not seen as a human, they were seen as female dogs. When they raped her and she gave birth, she didn't give birth to children, she gave birth to puppies. The origins of a lot of words that we use today, whether it be, the B word, and a lot of mistake from a lot of times the Spaniards labeling the women that were raped and the children that were born with labels like mestizo to us that to us identified as half animal.
Honestly, it kind of sucks because generations later, like my tios and my tias, they are, even though they deny it, they are very racist. And it's like, do you not know where you come from?
I have a video. It's called Racist Mexican Culture. And I describe how Mexico as a whole is very racist and colorist, not because that is our original ideology, but it's because we've inherited our colonizers' white supremacist ideologies. That's why we are now culturally racist, because we have inherited these white supremacist ideologies, and not only do we use it against black people, we use it against ourselves because our darker complexion, that's when the terms phrases like raza come into play. The certain kind of hair texture has been on bad hair, because anything that is non-Caucasian feature is somehow something that thing is demonized. You have to wire nose. They'll pinch as a baby. They keep pinching your nose, hoping that it shrinks. I mean, these things are real, and so we've inherited racist ideologies, and we have been passing them on. And it's people like us who have to break them. As if we inform ourselves and we should. Right?
With Pride Big Deal Days coming October 7th and 8th, Freitas is the deal away.
I'm black and Mexican. I have a black dad, black ass dad, and Mexicana mama de Tamaulipas. My biggest thing is that I hate the brown and black hatred going on right now. Porque, like, at the end of the day, we're literally celebrating the issue that the colonizers put on all Kleenex. Oh, you're not Mexican. No eres mexicana. Because I'm half black. Or even in the black, you're not all black. You're a Mexican girl. That's what they would say growing up. Black people saying, oh, y'all are going to sit down. I mean, that's still even being black. The biggest thing with the ice raids, they're pushing los Hispanos out because we stick together. We stick together. So, like, literally, like, me being down here as a Mexican or half Mexican, I'm not black enough. Or going to Texas to go visit my family or visit Dallas in Mexico, I'm not Mexicana enough. That's the first thing that they think looking at me is I'm a black girl.
You look like you're just black, yes?
Yes.
So can I bring something to your attention?
Okay.
tell you that you are in fact just a black girl.
Because my dad's black.
No, because that's what you are phenotypically presenting, and that's how race.
Morena, right? But don't they use morena and blanca in the Hispanic community though?
No, but we're talking about like tú tenías como que eres una negra. Ya. So, ¿qué viene siendo tu raza? What is your race?
Because my dad is black.
Well, it's not because your dad is black necessarily. It's because of what you are phenotypically presenting, whether your mother was the black or the father is what you are presenting to me is what is literally what race is. It's a social construct. It's how society perceives and identifies you from the get-go.
Right. Well, you're absolutely right because presenting, yeah, no one would ever guess that I'm half Mexican.
Okay, now let me go there. Your ethnic background, that's a whole other subject matter. You see, you said that your mother is of Native American or indigenous background.
Yeah, she's from Pennsylvania.
Okay, yeah, your father is African descent.
Yes.
Okay, now check me out. If you did a DNA test, there would literally be no such thing as Mexican, half Mexican, 10% Mexican, because Mexican is not a real.
But I'm saying where I feel like Mexicans are part of the indigenous descent.
Oh, great. I'm glad you acknowledged that.
Yeah, like I think a Mexican term has been turned into what, you know what I'm saying? Like
Mexican is just a nationality. So, in order for you to be Mexican, you have to be born in that nation.
right, you're right.
So when you say that you are half Mexican, you're actually not, because technically you cannot be half a country.
I get the terminology. Yeah, I understand.
You know what other individuals have identified as that are in your predicament, if you will?
Yeah, I was on your live a couple times before, and I walk off past. I don't know if you ever seen it, but that's why I said I've been not confused, but just trying to understand exactly where I stand. Being that I was born over here in Minnesota, and being that, like I said, my mom is full red, she got her citizenship. She got her citizenship back in 1996 when it was easier.
There's a lot of people. There's a lot of people in your predicament, if you will, that you don't have a parent that is African descent and then the other parent of indigenous background. You know how they started identifying Afro-Indigenous? Because respectfully, it's not your fault. Respectfully, there is no such thing as half black, half Mexican. That's such a ignorant way to identify, because in one hand, you're trying to identify with a race. And on the other hand, you're trying to identify with the nationality. It just doesn't make sense. See, for it to make sense, you have to be trying to identify with half of one race and half the other race. In this particular case, listen to me, in this particular case, if you want to identify as half black, the other one has to be half indigenous.
Yeah, that's right. I mean, that's what I claim. Okay, I see what you're saying.
Yeah, so
I think you're saying when Mexico was created, basically.
Because Mexico also has black, white, etc.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, so if you go to Mexico, you see white people there too.
Yeah. I have cousins that are, you know.
Well, going back to your topic,
Yeah.
because I've already touched it, I just wanted to bring that to your attention.
Yeah, I appreciate that.
So the conflict between brown and black people. You, as somebody who is on both sides, tell me more about it. Like, what do you notice? Okay, you see that Mexicans do that is anti-black.
Well, of course, the colorism, you know, and then I guess us, I guess, like you said, I'm more presenting black, so like when I'm walking next to my mom, they're looking crazy, you know, I mean, both sides. Like I said, the fact that the Hispanics, they know that they stand stronger together, that's what they're trying to support them. The black people, we're actually killing ourselves off for them. They don't have to do it. If that makes sense, you know? Like I said, I'm just going off of what I've been raised with. Like I said, I'm from Georgia, so it's just it's a kind of I'm still trying to just figure everything out, you know.
I was just trying to figure out the reasoning for your questioning her, because I can truly see what you want. Like I can see like I can see. Yeah.
Because the way she identifies is not accurate. It doesn't make sense. Because she's identifying with a race on one half and a nationality on the other half, and it just doesn't work. Why are you identifying one half as a race and the other half as a nationality? Why not identify yourself with half a race and the other half another race? Why are you able to identify on one half with a race, but not the other half? What's preventing you from identifying the other half? Let me tell you what it is. I know the answer. It's because a lot of people are under the impression that Mexican is a race, and so therefore they use that. And that is the fallacy in this particular claim. And it is my duty, because I know, to tell her, listen, I understand where you're coming from, but you cannot, it's impossible to be half a nationality and half a race. That's all. It is important to learn how to identify, because a lot of people come up here and start spreading a lot of misinformation, such as fake identities like this. Because what you are doing in this particular case, as a half Mexican, you are ethnically cleansing the fact that there's a lot of different races and different ethnic backgrounds in Mexico. There's white people in Mexico, there's brown people in Mexico, there's black people in Mexico. So when you say half Mexican, you're already erasing the fact that there's black people. It's not the same. You're only acknowledging the brown people and the black people in Mexico. Or sometimes the white people of Mexico. Because when people identify as half Mexican, it's either the white team, whatever the black. And so you are erasing the fact that there's black people in Mexico. So what would have happened if her mother was a Mexican but was black? I bet you she would have not said half black, half Mexican. She would have said I'm black.
Okay, so it would be better for her to say that she's black and indigenous.
Absolutely. Absolutely. That'd be the accurate identity. Yeah, the nationality part, it doesn't work. There's no blood in a nationality. Any person, you and I could be born in Mexico, you're a Mexican. That's what makes you a Mexican. Right. No blood attachment, no ethnic attachment, not even no cultural attachment. Just being born in that particular country makes you that particular nationality. Therefore, identifying with that nationality is a big identity.
I know that voice. It is Goro.
Gotcha. I mean,
Isn't some zero supposed to take care of this?
And there's people like her have created
Finish him. Finish him. Fatality.
When people that look just like me and tell you that, wait, you're not a real Latino, you don't look it. What do they say you look like?
Oh they'll say, but you're black. I'm like, yeah, but they're black Latinos, just like they're indigenous Latinos.
You see how right now you said people that look like me.
I know that voice. It is Goro.
This is so serious. We should take care of this.
So
Finish him.
So it's like here in America. I'm gonna comment on this.
You should have let me take down Goro. I am the Mortal Kombat champion. I'm Earthrealm's champion. What? What? I think you had better start doing what I tell you. Do you have any idea what you are talking about? Only what Raiden should have told you a long time ago. You should not turn your back on me, Kung Lao. Nice try, Shang Tsung. I am not so certain I want you anywhere near me. That is exactly what Shang Tsung desires. Listen, Shang Tsung is trying to turn us against each other. Back in the academy, he was impersonating me. He can morph into anyone he wants. I didn't know it was Shang Tsung at the time. I tried to warn you, and then I realized if someone could look like me, it could look like either of you two as well. So I followed you to the portal and waited and watched. So how long was Shang Tsung posing as Liu Kang? I think it was when we were separated while fighting Goro. I suppose that means we still have to rescue Katana. A girl? Is she hot? You will find Katana elsewhere. I have something else for Johnny Cage to do. Follow me.
And in the process of that, a lot of them reject being black. It has the right to claim to be Latino. You hear the Dominican talking, black people being black. It's such a thing for black people in Latin American countries to want to agree to. I'm not black because it's something that takes away from being Latino. So it's such a bad, and it's like a problem because it's like a really thing about it. It's fair. The fact that Latin American every people of every race of Africa is just not being considered. It has to be a national. So you have to think about that as well.
An IQ of 85 to over 15 is considered average in the US. An IQ of 15 to over 5 is considered high, and an IQ of 35 is considered genius. Are you curious? You can take this to an IQ test. You can take an IQ score and komat results. You can also share this with your friends and your results. And 100% live. Thousands of people take this test. I believe it's quite like this.
You have acquired the double jump ability.
Just to give a little backstory maybe about you from a couple of minutes. How did you become an author? Kind of like, from things of that nature.
Was born in northern Spain, Mexico, specifically Oaxaca. And we arrived to the U.S. NorCal. SoCal is not as SoCal is known in regards to brown and black people. It's known for the division, the tension in between. But NorCal, on the other hand, it's not that way. Our gangs over here, at least in my experience, gangs have been.
Shang Tsung's defeat is close, but there is one more defense you will need to stop him. You will find this key to Shang Tsung's defeat in the Nether Realm. The entry to that realm is at the portals.
these things. And also where I mentioned that it's not these things because we move into predominantly black neighborhoods. But I quickly realized that I was raised by black people. And so that was a question how to be racist. Philosophies that I was being taught about the question. Now, although I proudly have told this story before, recently, my mind has changed a bit. And honestly, I think it's it wasn't just one time. It's century colonization and listen. Recent videos that kind of went viral, and so I wanted to kind of change the script a little bit because I realized such a story almost as if to say,
Finish him. Finish him. Brutality. Finish him.
Swing ability has been gained. Jump up and swing on any horizontal pole.
And now the question is, giving us these ideologies that we have adopted and practiced for centuries now. So, anyway, we are headed over. I'm over this. I've heard, I heard you were the same thing. I heard you were
I don't know if you were trying to get at, but to me, the point that I'm making with all of that is that the person who really passed all this down is the white man, if we're really being honest. You know, it's crazy. It dictates what's going to take place. Certain history. You know what I mean?
With us, typically meaning black and brown people, when we're walking on the street and either a black or a brown person is walking our way, we mean mug. And if we mean mugging, It's a little long. It's what the heck? Excuse me, sir. See each other, ourselves, these racist ideas in her head. You know that's why she will look at me like, what the hell are you talking about? So you see, this attitude that, like, such as my grandma has, is the reaction that a lot of our people get because it's so normal. It's so normal, and it's been for so many decades after decades. So when you probably read it with college and say, hey, wait a minute, let's question this a little bit. So I think one of the most difficult things for me, an example at least, is that United just like people in high school presentations of colorism, racism, it's very easy to teach these things to children. Children get excited. Like, oh my God, I never saw it this way. And they want to learn these things. But when I speak to a person, they're like 30s and up. What are you talking about? Because the indoctrination is so deep. That's the reason why I specifically is more so is not the youth. Because the older people, the level of indoctrination is real. And it's so it's very important to them. I do think that it's indoctrinated so much so that I'll use this as an example. I came across like I came across such next to or you could say indoctrinated so much so that even after meeting me face to face and seeing that I was not what they thought, and therefore assign that to me. So that now it's only you're like that as a black person. It's still not possible for everybody else. It's only you. I only like you. You're the only like. I don't like anybody else. Only you. And so you can do that type of stuff all the time. It's kind of like when first time I was dating a black girl when I was around 19. I thought she was the most cutest girl ever. So I have a picture of her, right? A selfie or whatever. And I was showing it to my cousin. I said, I tell them I'm talking to this person. And they asked me a picture trying to show off her rag, Like I got me a bag, And so he says, oh, she's a black person. He said, and so when he said that, I thought, wait a minute. You see, black people are not attracted by people that makes it so, of course. But you see, when you come from people we colonize and indoctrinated by supremacist views and philosophies, and we say things like, I need a good week, but I really do what I like to get born. Or we say something like, I don't necesito que le quito nación. Right? So, when you read what we know from that, it makes sense why she's cute for being black. You see, like people, black is inferior of everything negative. White is superior, beautiful. I mean, like I said, the standard of beauty is white, Eurocentric nature. So that's how we measure our sense of beauty and worth. Is by that philosophy of white supremacy. So, anyway, you have a note on that? So, we have to bring up colorism. It definitely existed. But black people, for us, it's about I have better hair, I have lighter eyes. We get told, a lot of us that are dark, we get told, hey, watch your life. You run into a lot of darkness in men. I say, I don't get lifestyle. I don't date girls with my skin complexion because I don't want no black babies. It's like, what's your black? I don't date black. What's your black? You came out of black. So how could you? And you were so hatred and so hate, rather, harm each other instead of, not harm anybody. You just being better yourself. But it does have colors and something else. Could you speak to that? No, like I said, it's the same way we speak. You're Hispanic, you're Mexican, or you're race, and it's friends are Mexican, or Mexican, and they have no rights. It's not necessarily because of which I feel like is the difference between our race compared to other races. Ours, I feel like, is a defensive mechanism over time. So, because of injustices, oppression is just racism, period. So I feel like based off of defensive mechanism, that's being scared. Because there are a lot of times that I have to, hey, I need somebody is next to you. Like, now it's time to meet each other's parents. Now things are getting weird. My kids stay home. My family's like, hey, make sure you don't walk down with her because people might look at you weird or whatever the case is. It definitely creates this consciousness which is how other people look at us. It just creates a barrier of exchange. It's definitely I want to be very much like things that based on observation, and specifically like is that it's very, very bad that you see black people. Another example, based on what you said just now, if they couldn't get us no money, they went for the light-skinned Latina, right? Yeah. And third on the J-Lo was they got if you think they got yellow, then I'm gonna give you
Come on, combat teams. That a certain way. He's given a lack of opportunities. He has a bunch of frustration that he can't get off of his chest, right? And a whole bunch of, because imagine being born with people of other races.
is not against Mexicans. This is not. This is about not wanting illegal immigrants, right? There's a problem with those planes. And the problem. If you go back to the 1930s, it was the Great Depression, right? The Great Depression happened in the 1930s, and when it happened, the people that were blamed for this is the Mexicans, right? So ICE went around rounding up people that looked illegal. Now the real question is this: what does it mean to look illegal? All right. So, what's the criteria of looking illegal, right? So, you see, let me prove how this racist. Because when they were going around rounding up people that looked illegal, a very large amount of people were U.S. citizens. People that were born here but looked illegal and were deported because they looked illegal, right? So in the 1950s, there was something called Operation Wetback, right? Straight up.
It all comes from something.
Yeah, that's crazy. Absolutely. So everybody watching, I want you to Google Operation Wetback in the 1950s. So same thing. They were rounding up people that looked illegal. What is the criteria of looking illegal? Is the real question. Because let's be honest here. There is tons of undocumented people in this country from Europe, from Africa, from Asia, from the Middle East. When you think about an illegal immigrant, it looks like me and the dude in this video. Sounds like that. Absolutely. That is the poster point of looking illegal, right? And so, due to this, a lot of Americans that looked illegal were deported. Every time there's an immigration problem, it's not talking about the European undocumented people. On the contrary, what happened with the whole Ukraine and Russia thing is going on? What did this country do? They went to send for Ukrainians to come here. Not only did they donate around 120 million to Ukraine, but they brought a ton of Ukrainian blue-eyed white folks to this country. But when the Asians want to come to this country, what happens? You see? So we have to think about the fact that it's not an immigration problem. It is a people of color problem. Specifically in this particular case, it is a Mexican problem. So that is one of the things that I wanted to give in regards to the history of immigration issues. 1930s, the Great Depression. 1950s, Operation Wetback. These are real things that are happening, and the people to blame are people who look illegal. Now, I want to mention one last thing, and then I'm going to jump into that topic. During the Obama administration, over 1 million people, brown people, were deported under Obama's administration, right? The problem with this is that this government is so smart, so slick. You see, they deport over 1 million of us, and then soon after, they throw us the DACA. Meaning, here, forget about the damages that we just have caused on your people. When you think about deporting over 1 million people, you have to think about the fact that every individual in these 1 million people had families, children that were left behind. A lot of fathers and mothers were deported and their children were kept here and put in the system. People don't realize the damages that deporting just a person in general, but 1 million plus people, right? And the reason why I bring this up, and I think history is important, is because for the people watching, you see, this bill in Florida, just like in Arizona in around 2006-7, the SB 1070, same thing, you see, this bill in Florida is going to cause so much damage. And as harmful and damaging and ruining as it's going to be, I think the biggest problem is going to be the bond that they throw at us after the damages have taken place. Now, during Obama's administration, it was DACA. Let's report 1 million of you and to help you forget, let's give them a bond. This is the history of this country. This is the nature of the beast that we're dealing with. They have done us wrong and taken out the rules of law to pacify us and help us forget wrong and the destruction that they've caused on our people. So, absolutely, you know, and unfortunately, the larger population of us don't see the pattern, don't see the history itself, and the way that they cause us to forget is first they inflict the real damages, and afterwards they pacify us with a bone, right? So, yes, this bill is very damaging, and I'm aware of that people, if there was somebody that was housing an undocumented person, yes, if an undocumented person was in the same vehicle, oh, crazy, oh, trust me. And see, the problem with this is if you pull somebody over because it looks like you are driving with illegal, how do you know? How do you know? Is it because you saw blonde hair and blue eyes? And you saw an illegal, potential illegal? And you see a brown-skinned, indigenous-featured human being, and you realize they look illegal. You see, so this is racial profiling at its best. That's yeah, it's absolutely. I could kind of connect it to, I'm not quite sure, but you had like a law where you look like you did something, but it just came back down to the cop just abusing that against, you know, minorities. So it's kind of the same thing. I just had a so that the cops, they should be giving the cops a push. It's like a higher power, like that, what's the term, when they feel, what's the car, when they feel like they don't have the power, where's it gonna stop, where if there's a racist, there's racist cops in there, guess what this is gonna do? If their ego, this is gonna fuel them, it's gonna be another reason just to against a race that they do not like. So, like you said, your future should not white and blue eyes. You're getting stopped, even if you're a citizen, etc., etc. We should come back down to racial profiling, which is not right at all. Eventually costs money by itself.
I like what you said about you know, this pattern and how we don't realize that it's connected to African Americans as well, you know, being that same pattern and not realizing it. And I think that is what's so, how you were saying, what's smart about the government's plan against us as a people is they keep us in a state of survival, so we're never really planning to survive.
Hold on. I forgot. I'm watching the game.
You're gonna scarf it down, you're gonna be grateful. As if, you know, that's whatever you got. In the grand scheme of things, you can't get much. So, yeah, let's.
And back to the DACA thing, it's another problem in itself, right? Because they're like, here, not DACA, you're okay for 2 years. We're gonna know everything about you. Guess what? You might not know exactly to your whole family, where you live at, where you work at, everything you're out. So it's like they give you something to run to and how long have they said you're past that? Like every person that comes from past 3 years, whatever, 23 years, from a pathway to citizenship, and nothing ever happens. You're just holding all these people's lives. And like, you know, a lot of these people already have degrees, have careers, like they don't know anything anywhere else. And you're literally holding their life hostage for power, for gain, for vote for us, we're gonna do this for you, vote for us. there have been none. So it's just like a little band-aid to cover up a bigger wound, and you know those will always come out eventually.
And when it comes to, the excuse of we're trying to protect our borders and things of that nature, I understand to a certain degree of not allowing people, with criminal backgrounds to come over here. But at the end of the day, how many of those people do you think are coming compared to people who just want a better life? You get what I'm saying? So that's where it's like, why are we allocating all of our funds, all of our time, all of our resources to stop the smaller percentage instead of allocating all of our funds, resources, and time to helping the majority, which are people who are good people who are just trying to get in? It's very strange. And America does that with everything. You know what I mean? With drugs, instead of helping people get off of it, looking at it as a mental disease at some point, what do? They go, we're going to start a war on drugs. So anybody selling, taking, using, we're going to arrest them, we're going to beat them, you know what I mean? Instead of offering them rehabilitation, everything is just a punishment. It's a punishment, exactly. I wanted to ask you one final thing I wanted to ask you about reparations. I don't know if you can see that.
Their pastor speak something about this.
He actually said that he doesn't want to go through that. What do you think about reparations for African Americans who are descendants of slaves? What do you guys think about that?
If we study history, I mean, I just brought up Ukraine, right? So this is another country irrelevant to us. We sent $120 billion plus to them, right? During COVID, how many stimulus checks we passed around? The government was passing around, right? Let's calculate how much money, how many billions of dollars were thrown around during stimulus, during COVID, and then how much money was thrown at Ukraine. Now, one of the excuses that they say regarding reparation is we can't afford it, right? So, if you pay attention to history, every time that black people try to build their sense of independence in this country, their sense of community, economic community, or control rather. What happens? I mean, let's look at Black Wall Street, right? So the independence of the black man is obviously a threat. What happens during the Black Panther era? The president, Dixon, at that time, said what about these black men? They said, we cannot allow, and I'm paraphrasing, we cannot allow, no, the biggest threat, the biggest threat to this country is a black man, right? So, you see, so the real question is, why is it the biggest threat to black men? Why? So when you think about reparations, is, you see, white people enslaved African descent for a good 300 years, right? Check this out. During those 300 years, white people have had pretty much a 300-year head start. By the time that black people were free, white people already had their independence, their country, their whole entire a system that they built to benefit whites at the expense of non-whites, right? Meaning that white people have a couple of 100 years head start economically and systemically, but yet when the black man is barely crawling out, it frightens white men. And so the real question is, once again, is why? Why are white people so frightened of the black man rising I'll throw in a little quote. Something I learned when Obama was first president, when he first got in office. If there's anything I learned during that time, is how afraid white people were. I saw signs. White people held signs during protests. Obama is going to enslave us. You see? So, if you ask me, that's what if you ask me, why black people are not given reparations is because white people are so paranoid that black people, if they gain some sort of power, they will return the favor to the white folk. That's just what I truly believe. It makes sense when you look at history and how afraid white folks have been of black people. Every time black people try to build something, they come and destroy it. Every single time. During the Black Panther era, white people felt the need to infiltrate it, to say, we have to know what you're doing. We want to be a part of it because we want to know what you're doing, because we want to make sure that we are okay with what you're doing. And either you allow us to come in to verify that what you're doing is okay, and if we find issues with what you're doing, we have the right to suggest certain changes. And if you don't allow us, then you are a problem, you are a threat, you are going to destroy everything. So, in my opinion, the reasons why there won't be reparations is because they could afford it. It's obvious that they could afford it. It's just they can't afford, specifically though, they can't afford to see the black man specifically gain power. If they are a threat to these people, it's because white people feel so much guilt. And the evidence is here. The evidence is, critical race theory is a problem. Let's ban certain books. Let's take away, ethnic studies. Why do you not want us to know the truth? It's obvious, man. Everything is so obvious as to how afraid white people are of their own actions that they not only have done, but they continue doing it. They continue doing it. But, and not only that, white people are not only afraid of us returning favors, but when you look at, like during Black History Month, when I brought up the story system. It's not like it's loading nothing into their pocket. It's all in his pocket. At the end of his grade.
Started from my parents and my grandparents and cousins and uncles, and it takes a village to raise a child. So we need to focus more on, pouring into those children because they are the future. And
if I ask the question about your life, I think it's that you can't get more next time. You don't have to answer it because it takes a while to come to first.
Phenomenal.
And so we have no choice but to come here the way that we do. Don't you think we would rather come here legally? Who wouldn't? Yeah, exactly. Who in the right mind prefers to break the law to come here? But if we were to come here legally, you may not have
Finish him. Finish him.
She said, you forgot that nothing. You know, I said, I don't have one. Right? And she said, straight up, what do you mean you don't have one? How'd you get to this country? And I was like, whoa, like loud. She wanted everybody to hear. So, long story short, I ran out of there. I was scared. Yeah. I ran out of there. I ran to my car. And I was pissed off. And one of the things that I said as I was fucking the steering wheel, I said, I hate Mexicans. Because we already have a
Excellent. Your next quest is ready.
And yet, our internal hatred.
I almost didn't click on this deal for 9 tablets of 100 milligrams of Mary Viagra for $7.
My mother would often tell us, get away from the sun. You're getting darker. So I would do my best not to play out in the sun. And I would always be by a shade, in a shade, with attempts to not get darker. Very difficult to do when you're a kid.
Oh, fuck.
So all you want to do is play around, run around with your friends, your cousins. Whenever I would bathe, I would grab the sponge.
5 reasons why Filipina likes Black American. Number 1, Black American known to have a big hearts. What you see in TV is not true. Black American often big babies behind closed doors. They are the most gentle people I know. Number 2, they are very considerate and known to be very responsive. Number 3, Black American are very hardworking people. Number 4, Black American are often very sweet and simple. They just often getting attention. Number 5, this is my favorite. They are perfect for color. They're very big. And like
I would grab the sponge and I would scrub so hard, so hard. Sometimes to where my knees bled because I was trying to scrub the blackness from my skin. And I remember when I was a kid, a lot of light-skinned kids and even dark-skinned kids would make fun of us who were darker because we had patches of darker skin, like our knees, our elbows, and things like that, right? And those were the areas where I was scrub the hardest. And what I learned as a kid as well, I learned that my mother would use bleach to whiten the clothes. So I would pour bleach in the bathtub, and I would scrub bleach, hoping and assuming that I would whiten. Because I really believe, and I know that some of you would believe, I really believe as a kid that this was not skin color, it was not pigmentation. I believe this was dirt. Yo pensé que era tierra. So I said, why is it that when I scrub and put bleach, no matter how hard I scrub, the dirt doesn't come off? How do these kids that are light skinned, they're able to scrub the dirt off, but I can't? Is that our light skin, they're able to scrub the dirt off of them, but I can't. I believed my whole infancy that this was just dirt, and I was just not good enough at scrubbing. And I remember asking my mom too as a kid, crying, because I was bleeding from my knees. That's how much I was scrubbed. How come I can't get this dirt off of me? The kids keep making fun of me. One of the things that I also heard a lot between my mother and father when they were getting arguments, fights, the way that my father would insult my mother is by calling her all kinds of things that related to indigeneity, meaning pinche the affair, pinche Oaxaquita. Now, this word right here, Oaxaquita, is very important here because you see, for those of you who don't know what that means, Oaxaquita stems out of the word Oaxaca. Oaxaca is a state in Mexico that is predominantly indigenous. Although we, in my village, we were indigenous people, Oaxaca was known exclusively for being predominantly indigenous, that whenever we as indigenous people in our regions would want to insult another person, we would insult them by calling them Oaxaquita, which is a derogatory word that is making fun of the indigeneity in the state of Oaxaca because being related. Oaxaca,
only through completing these tasks will the true secrets be revealed.
To insult ourselves. The worst thing that my father could call my mom is a Oaxaquita. It was so inferior to be called that even later in my life.
Finish him.
With some form of indigeneity. I knew this. So what do? Well, I lied. I'm from La Ciudad or something like that, right? So I noticed that because of my appearance, a lot of American born Mexican Americans, Chicanos.
You have completed all the quests and have unlocked Mortal Kombat 2.
It's almost like you look illegal. Almost as if looking indigenous means to look illegal. There was no way and no how that I can escape looking illegal. Because my features, my complexion, screams. And a lot of the jokes that were cracked on me, I laughed at them too at the time. But deep inside, they affected me. Although on the outside, I laughed. But a lot of the jokes were associated with my appearance. And it's always associated to
Finish him.
I may be able to remove some of my appearance. And I also saw how like contact lenses were a thing. And I see how much people just So, what I did was I did what you guys do. Always speak to because I'm not about to do the past. So, this experience, Mexico, like present day Mexican, and even indigenous Mexican, that is not how that is that you are treated by other Mexicans in Mexico because you are indigenous and because you speak a native language. Which is why my parents were able to stay in the US. And my experience with the racing thing didn't start when I was okay. I want to bring something up. I actually these things because in the year 2022, the attendees of this award show, a lot of Mexicans, a lot of very well-known Mexican actors and actresses, which he was addressing the conversation amongst these Mexican actors and actresses was yes. So, see, this is a conversation that I'm talking about. One of the things that has always bothered me when I talk about these things is that a lot of people use the word Mexican as a race. A lot of people that are not even born Mexican here are Mexicans. What you lack understanding about is in Mexico, Mexican is so not a race, so much so that people like her, why the Mexican. You see what they're saying is they're not Mexican, those are indigenous people. You see how the Mexican type non-indigenous people get one another why? Because the indigenous people are not identified with Mexican. We acknowledge them as Mexican because we born in their country. We identify them with the tribe that took from this particular case. Instead, you see, the only people that proudly identify as a Mexican in Mexico are people that are not indigenous and are tribalized. So it's almost as if like presenting, of course, that's what it's people are selling whatever it is that they have a lot of these Mexican people demand that these she is describing her parents to the future. One of the things that I identified when I wasn't able to make sense of it to me. It's embarrassing to me. It's true. As a young person, even as a teenager, I caught myself whenever there were Mexican people I caught myself but they were superior just because of my interaction and because of the Eurocentric nature. I spoke to them like comfortable talking to them. But it's a big difference. You know what I call myself? A teenager. And I'm very person. I call myself best. I have finish him. Specifically. This way, one of my days left I use my sacrifice to hide what I was asking. Get yourself and friends that I yes. I'm not scared. Sixth grade.
Finish him.
watch clothes. Each wants to write clothes. So I'm just I went out to get dark to piss her off. The reality is I'm already myself. So I went out and get looked in the back and tried to like it. My skin trying to get this and light skin, white people in Mexico. And it's hard. Racism in Mexico, but yet you want to be the voice of Mexicans. So that's the reason why it's so important for me to create these spaces, these dialogues of bringing up indigenous people and talking about these issues. And it never fails that a lot of the times the people that come want to argue with the comment section or come on the bus are always white presenting people. Well, you know, I've been in Mexico, never experienced it. Like, yeah, you could only talk about your experience as a white presenting person. It is going to be much different. So now you see why it's so important for me to make the difference that yes, we're all Mexican by nationality. The people who were born in Mexico. But now you see how we're just not the same.
Yeah, I definitely agree. Like you said, you know, like the section is over. They still there is no representation of us and the experience. There is no, you know, like we are like working areas, we're gonna help. We're, you know, like people working in the field. And it's always been like that. Like, you know, like some of things about Mexicans, or like Chinese have Chinese, we talk Chinese.
Representation of the Mexican on television is the white presenting Mexican. Do you even feel like a Mexican sometimes?
I know because I've seen, you know, like I see a lot of people like they have these things with these states where they give the correct trucks and they'll like work for they think for the different haircut for truck. And honestly, it doesn't make sense to me because to me, I'm just like
I share the same sentiment as you 100%. This whole flag getting up I've never been able to relate in my entire existence. And I believe was never going to be like a Mexican because the representation of television for the Mexican is represented Spaniard, Mexican, French, Italian, everything but indigenous. So whenever I see Mexicans, like facial sense of people flag in high school, back first block, whenever I got the Mexican flag in my existence, I never felt like that flag represented me. I've always felt that represents the European colonizers that created and colonized Mexico. Whenever Mexican is represented, so I never felt Mexican. People see me, Italian, was never able to escape what we thought about it a lot. And things that I but I know that it is because it's, you know, Indio Guadalajara, Baja del Cerro, it's stuff like I heard this before. My whole upbringing, it's almost as I've been identified as something and anything else other than Mexican. Although I'm from Mexico, it's basically an argument. I am Mexico. Yeah, Mexico. But is it worth it to mention that? Because that's the way that I some of my I know that you, as a mixed victim, you obviously have suffered from colorism. But when it comes to identity crisis, although you know that you are experiencing identity crisis, I'm very sure you I'm not here to say you guys have like them kids that have moved up and you know, that's where I didn't feel like the same. I felt exactly the same as I always tried to see everything about me. As a teenager, especially, I always tried to be of the Mexicans, always tried. And there was just something was off. And I didn't feel like how come these people are able to be mucho mexicano cabrones and I can't? How come these people are able to grab that Mexican flag and wave it and plaster it on their shirts and I can't do it? Well, I know that I come from a country that doesn't represent this. I know that I come from a country that looks down upon are from the village that we're from. So much so, it's so we tell our mother, we tell our father, brother, and things of that nature. So I share that with you too. I share that whole, wanting to join the groups of the Mexican band, and I was never able to. Ironically, the Chicano says, mira aquí, mira allá, meaning Mexico don't accept me, the Gringo don't accept me. So I created the Chicano. Right? Guess what? Chicano, the Mexican in Mexico doesn't look at us like Mexicans and say, oh, ese no es mexicano, ese es indio. We're not even accepted for indigenous.
To this day, I don't have any, activities here. They call it like they're so big on so big, but it doesn't grow. It doesn't come natural to me like girls because everyone's doing it because I feel crazy about
Mexican. His name was Guillermo. Said to me, oh, you're like, how come you never represent the flag? How come you never are proud? Like, you're just there silent. All of us are proud to be Mexican. I didn't say anything. I didn't know what to say. But now, in retrospect, I say, because I'm from a country that didn't see me as one of theirs. I was considered. It's ironic. I'm what they call a sellout. Because I wasn't a patriot. I didn't wave the Mexican flag. I didn't chant, Viva Mexico, Orgullo Mexicano. I'm considered a sellout. But I think the biggest sellout is Mexico for the country that proudly represents the people that colonized the land and putting down the indigenous people of the land. That is the biggest sellout. Is Mexico is the sellout for rejecting, for belittling the indigenous people of the land and uplifting and using the white Spanish colonizer as the representation of Mexico. How could I want something from them that exists to put me down and to uplift the people that created the ideology to consider me as inferior? That is the biggest sellout. Mexico is the biggest sellout for existing as a country that puts down the indigenous people and uplifts the colonizers. When I was in my late teens, and there was a girl named Christina. She looked so much like you, right? Same complexions, similar, very similar features. We got along so well. And I think a combination of the fact that I was getting older and how well I got along with the Mexican girl, I began to ask, can I be with her? Would I be dishonoring the potential of being the one who makes my mother proud for getting with a white girl? Because, oh my God, whenever I would bring a white girlfriend to meet my mom would, so it's like, yes, we have children, you better, cásate con ella. You are going to bless the next generation type of thing, right? See, my mom never disrespected any, spoke little of or negative of any of the white girls I ever dated. And I went ahead start dating these people. When mom never mind met her, she never met her. When mom seen me with her from a distance, she questioned over here. Before asking who she is, anything, porque hija de la chingada. Quítate hasta la chingada de mi hijo. Talking to my son, don't get away from him. You should be. Mom tried to protect me so much. So much. There's something that matters. And you don't want to find flexibility in education, business, counseling, nursing, tuition, choose transfers. Your future is waiting. Do something that matters. Find yourself. Learn more at online.uwa.edu. Mistake of ending up with someone that looks like us. Because, God damn it, if you give birth to another entity, haven't you learned what the secret is to success? It's not just the color. People think it's just the color. It's the features too. It's the indigenous. And you see, it's okay if you come out with a little tan. And as long as you have your own sexual features. But if you come out obvious, indigenous features, the high cheekbones, the soul, all this, it's over. It's to disgrace us. You were supposed to be the one to fix our next generation. I share all this because I know that a lot of white presenting Latinos, specifically Mexicans, watch my life and my content, and they come on here and say, Ricardo, why do you exclude us? Why do you want to divide from us? I want you to understand. If you can understand this struggle we go through, then I have to draw the line. I have to. Because as long as you are the Mexican voice and the white presenting person and you deny and invalidate our struggles, I cannot allow you to be my voice. Then I have to find a different identity to identify with that is not what you can identify with, and that is my indigeneity. And that's why when you have lived a life of being white, privileged, but then you want to come into these circles and say, well, I may have some indigenous DNA too. I don't think so. You don't get to be that privileged. I start identifying as Mexican DNA because you, as a white presenting person, are now Mexican. You get to be the voice of the Mexican. So I had to find a different way to identify. And I ain't gonna take that too. No. The reason why it's important to have these conversations publicly and create videos about these conversations is for you to understand a struggle that you may never experience. But I want you to learn that it is existing. And you're not obligated to come into my shoes. But I hope that you don't invalidate when these subjects come up. The last 50 years, in Mexico, there is no race, there is no color, we're all Mexican. For one, obviously it isn't so. But what you're doing is you're trying to diminish a race, the evidence and fact that there is plenty of colorism and anti-indigeneity in Mexico. So much of it, so much so that someone like Abby, who speaks Mixteco, who is from Oaxaca, is looked at by Mexicans, by white presenting Mexicans, who say, that's not a Mexican, that's an India. In Mexico, we are identified as something different. And then y'all, white Mexicans from this country that don't know what's going on in Mexico, and when you go, you only experience the life of a tourist, you want to tell us that, hey, we're all Mexicans. Learn about these details. They're important.
I think this has been a really, really good conversation. It needed to be had because it's a real issue, you know, and no matter how many people say it doesn't happen, it does happen.
You think you're fine after a car accident until this happens. Most people don't realize that even accidents that seem minor can financially destroy you when the real costs hit weeks later. If you've been in a car accident recently, even one that seemed minor or where you were just a passenger, you need to hear this before it's too late. Here's what happens to most people. They walk away from what seems like a minor accident thinking everything is okay. Maybe a little soreness, maybe some minor damage to their car. But before you get engaged.
I've come to graciously ask you to be the king of our new planet. Its name is New Vegeta, Your Honor. What? A new planet, Vegeta? Yes, my lord. And at long last, we can once again show the entire universe the strength of our forgotten race, the mightiest race, the Saiyans. And with you as our leader, we will build an unstoppable empire. Of course, we will have to stop the legendary Super Saiyan. My lord, only you can do this. You found the legendary Super Saiyan? Yes, he's wreaking havoc all over the South Galaxy with his awesome power. At his current pace, even our new planet Vegeta that we've strived so hard to rebuild for you will be destroyed. Father, you're not going to fall for such a...
This isn't mine. I have a message for your wife. Stop sleeping with my husband.
Did you sleep with Kurt Van Houten?
Oh, how could you ask that?
Well, methinks the lady does protest too much.
How dare you? Get out of this house!
Gladly.
You know that bra that broke up our family? I was responsible. Really? After all I do for your father, he still doesn't trust me. I'm finished with him. Okay, when mom and dad see the stone fall in the river, they'll think it's me, and they'll realize what really matters, each other. So I got your note saying you wanted to meet here to apologize.
Oh, God.
Sorry, Chad. For the stream. Okay. Motherfucker, what's up, bro? How you been? Everything good? We just finished MK4. I'm gonna play some K2 Genesis. Everyone wants to pay me. By all means, go ahead. I'm high on 5K. Wait, art? Nice. Ready for that legacy collection? Not this all of us. The guy who's been in the version sucks.
Just want to say,
What do you guys think of look at them graphics, yo. Yeah, we all mentioned over. I mentioned over. Mentioned over with Miss Kelly, you know that MK girls. What's the cheat code for this again? I forgot. Look, that we're playing K2, not K4. Search that.
on my dad's birthday.
I'm mostly gonna be playing this game or the 32X. I'm hardly gonna play the arcade version. I'm mostly gonna play the Genesis version or the 32X, just in case if anybody wants to play me on the PS5 or PS4. So those are the two versions I'm gonna play. Just for the music, I fucking love Genesis music. I'm very good at the SNES version. I will play the arcade version, but not as much as the Sega version. Yeah, don't forget how me look up the Genesis sheets in this. Isn't that up, up, down, down, left, left, right, right? Something like that, you know?
So, you have found me. You'll not escape this time. Your attacks are nothing. I'm too slow to keep up with me. Victory will be mine. A little closer. Maybe we can work this out. Don't you find me sexy? Victory will be mine. Don't you find me sexy? Now die. Stand between me and victory. You are too slow to keep up with me. Your attacks are nothing to me. Maybe I can work this out. Die! Come a little Victory will be mine.
this. That komat created Aqua.
Lord Flanders.
Oh, the silent fucked me over? I'm not sure what happened.
I'll let you reply.
Let you know what track.
Let you reply.
Yeah, so I paused and we had to go to the restaurant. I'm sure we went. No, but my stomach, my body's aching around. My leg hurts. My shoulders been hurting. The weather's so weird now. Like, we're gonna fall together pretty much. But it's gonna hot and cold at the same time. I could shoot Saturday, but I don't think I'm able to almost Sunday. I feel somewhere in the morning. I have to wake up early. So that's why I said to this, I only get the trees this week. And then I'm back to normal next week. That's a lot. I can't. When it comes to pizza, the next election, I'm already on plan. Most of the pizza at the Genesis are going to X. She's not fucking me paper physics. Fucking awesome. I'm going to pay for sure, but not as much as the Genesis. Not as much as the regular Genesis pizza.
gotta reach that 1,000. Waiting for you to reach that 1,000, man. right here. Closer. Trash. Yeah, very much get further.
You damn. Oh, I'm gonna kill you, mascot. I'm gonna kill you. Oh, you bastard. I want to kill you.
I love the music. I'm pushing that fucking headbox again. I fucking love that red flagging. So I believe in the music literature and the lyric collection. They're gonna sort of playlist like the appropriate tracks. I know a couple tracks that came back from it. Trilogy Soldier, yeah, for sure is one of them. Prison, AK4 for sure. Mythology for sure. The characters like Tree, Jennifer,
I'm not sure which one will have. Thank you, I'm terrible. I know the people is fucking annoying. Okay, yeah, I'm getting my ass hit by my own stuff now. Like double finger, punch it off. I'm sure I believe it's not. Just trying to check it. Try this one. Maybe next race muscle.
Finish him. Brutality.
Oh, hey, Jay. Can I throw it, Jay? Oh, God. Holy shit, I see that. She's wet in the further. Impressive. Superior. Phenomenal. Finish him. Holy shit, I fucking know, right? Please walk off.
Outstanding. You cannot defeat us. We are more powerful than you. Die, human. Your attacks are correct. There is no hope against our might. Your souls will join our legion today. There is no defense against us. Excellent. Your struggle is futile against us. Your weakness intrigues us. There is no hope against our might. Finish him. Fatality.
More secrets are available if you use the help of an ally.
Oh, daddy's phone.
Smoke wins. Fight.
Looks like it's a green. Finish him. Outstanding. Finish him.
Finish him. Finish him. Brutality. Finish him. Finish him. Fatality. Finish him. Finish him. Finish him.